Hello, everyone. How's it going? I forgot I put the shoe bill there. I forgot I put the shoe bill there. That's so funny. Oh my god. Perfect timing, Kobe. Thank you. Oh my god. Hello, everyone. Hi, Tapper. Hi, Komi. Hi, Puppy. Hi, Iyashi. Hi, Runch. Hi, Zaniel. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Yes, the shoe bill jump scare. Excellent. Oh my fucking god. Oh, good Christ. Hello, everyone. How y'all doing? I hope y'all are doing wonderfully, by the way. Shoutouts. There's one to Komi. There's one to Puppy. There's one to Tapper, because I know they stream occasionally. Doing my best. I'm no longer ill, at least. I saw that. I'm so glad you're better, Puppy. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm so glad. I'm glad you're feeling better. Who else is here? Oh. Of course, I gotta shout out. Gotta shout out the homie Runch. Hell yes. All right. Hope everyone had an awesome day. Hope y'all have something fun planned for the weekend. I think this last weekend it didn't really work out, but I think this weekend, weather permitting, I think this weekend I'm finally going to go see Superman, because oh my god, I literally heard nothing but good things about the movie, and I've been chomping at the bit to try to go see it. So yeah, I think this weekend I'm probably gonna go see Superman, because fuck yeah. Being sick sucks. My partner got tonsillitis a couple of days ago. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, call me. Because I know the Fantastic Four movie is out as well. And I've heard good things about that. I've heard good things about that. I know one person who says the Fantastic Four movie isn't as good, but I don't trust their opinion on movies, mostly because they're a bit of a comic book snob. So fuck them. You Puppy! Yeah! I have also heard about the Fantastic Four skins. I cannot believe they actually did that. And nobody caught it. And nobody caught it. Is a Fantastic Four movie curse broken? Komi, to be fair, that is an incredibly low bar to clear. that is an incredibly low bar to clear. But yes, it would appear that we actually have a decent Fantastic Four movie. Don't mind me just adjusting my camera ever so slightly. There, now you can see more of my hands. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Yeah, perfect. Their movie streak has been not great. No, it has not. No, it has not. I was seeing like 2 Fantastic Four movies. I remember a little bit from either of them. That tells you all you need to know. Sadly. It's like Komi said, the history of Fantastic Four movies has not been great. Yeah, has not been great. Oh, Komi, no worries. I know you've had a day. Oh, Komi, before you disappear for a bit, and also for chat, I found a setting in Warudo that I actually like. Look below my hand. I found the toggle for ambient occlusion. I.e., I found out how to turn on active shadows. I actually found out how to turn on active shadows. And it's literally just one toggle. And the cool part is, look, they're in real time. They're in real time as much as any of my movements are. It's really neat. I still have to fiddle with the settings a bit, but you can actually see it with my hair. You can actually see it with my hair. The hair's casting shadows on my clothing, and it's also layering shadows on itself, which is great. Hi Pip, how's it going? I found the toggle for ambient occlusion, so now I've got real-time shadows, which is kind of great, honestly. Which is kind of great. That's not the only toggle I found, however, chat. That's not the only toggle I found. Where is the thing? Was it under that? Or was it under this? I think it might have been under... No, it's definitely under tracker and not profile. I think. Maybe? Yes? No? Possibly? You'll be casting shadows, but when are you gonna cast Sonic? Puppy. Puppy. Oh my god, Chef casting shadows may be new, but they've always been casting charm person. Oh, that's never stopped, nor is it going to stop, like, at all. Like, never. It's only gonna get worse next year, chat, I guarantee you. Comey understands why. Comey has seen what I'm working on. It's only gonna get worse for you. God, there goes Tapper already. Holy shit. And there goes Tapper already. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Runch, Puppy, I swear to god, the two of you, the fucking timing. If Chef gets upset enough, they're gonna, instead of casting shadows, gonna cast Knuckles. Yeah, sorry, Comey, you obviously rather than cast Tails. Oh, goodness. Y'all. Oh, excuse me. Oh, thank God. I muted the phone, not the phone, the microphone when I did. Where are those settings? I was literally just looking at them earlier. Oh, never mind. There they are. Oh, they're under camera. Oh, you know what? That actually makes sense. They're under camera. Okay. Chat, I have found some other settings, which is kind of hilarious. So it turns out I could actually map what areas get active bloom. So it could actually make it look like my cybernetics are glowing. Like actively glowing. And also the reflective strips on my beach outfit. This effect is far more pronounced on my base model, actually. It is far, far more pronounced on my base model, but like, I can make myself glow. It's kind of amazing. It's kind of funny, actually. I have been digging through like the nitty gritty, right? I've been digging through like a lot of specific settings. Call me. You can do some really fun tricks with this. For example, are you ready for this, chat? I can make myself look like I'm a part of one of Snake's codec calls. Snake, this is a sneaking mission. Snake, come in. I love that. But also, here's a fun one. Here's a fun one, chat. Who turned down my graphics settings? Hello? Who turned down my graphics settings? What button did you touch? I'm looking at the both of you. What button did you touch? I can also, I don't know how long I can keep this up because I might get clapped by Twitch, but chat, I can basically censor myself. Now if I were to take off the vest.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Thank you, Zaniel. If I were to take off the vest and then toggle this on, this would look exceedingly lewd. So I'm not going to. Just saying. What other fun? Thank you, Puppy. I believe in Joe Hendry. I can also do something really fun. So like, check this out, right? I can also just hit a slider to completely drain the color from myself. So now I look like I'm a black and white cartoon. Now I look like I stepped out of the 1930s. Right? Now here's a fun thing I realized I could do with Waterdo chat. Okay? Chat, do me a favor. Blink twice if you like being here. That effect actually works a lot better if there's a completely black and blank background. But you get what I'm saying. There's some really fun things you can do. There's some really fun things you can do here. And I haven't even like begun to scratch the surface for most of this. It's really neat. Comey, since I know you use Waterdo as well, for the record, they are under camera settings. They're under the camera settings tab. Have fun with that one. Cause I legitimately spent so long last night just you know, seeing the what else I could get away with those settings. It's really interesting. Chat. Is there something else? Was there something important I actually needed to tell you today? Is the question. Ah. Says my allergies acting up like crazy. God dang it. Oh, right. So we'll be getting back to charity rewards streams next week. Monday. Monday is Kill It With Fire. I am not looking forward to that at all. I'm warning you now. Chat, I'm warning you now. You're going to... Thank you, Tapper. I'm gonna need that. I'm warning you right now, chat. Monday is gonna be a lot of screaming. Monday is gonna be a lot of screaming in terror because, for those of you who don't know, Kill It With Fire is a game where you do nothing but hunt down spiders. And for anyone who knows me, who's known me, I have some pretty severe arachnophobia. Fuck. Oh, Monday's gonna suck. Monday's gonna suck. Oh, Lord. Okay. But no, you're fine, Comey. You're fine. You're fine. But yeah, Monday's gonna be Kill It With Fire, and then the following Mondays are going to be Date Everything, followed by Home Security Network, because those are the two games that y'all voted for me to play in the chat chooses a stream game for me. So the next 3 weeks are literally the next 3 Mondays, rather, right? The next 3 Mondays are going to be nothing but charity reward streams. So it's gonna be Kill It With Fire, and then both of the games that chat that you guys and girls and non-binary pals voted that I play. So it's in that order. It's going to be Kill It With Fire, then Date Everything, then Home Security Network. I'm very excited for 2 of those 3 games. I am excited for 2 of those 3 games. Oh boy. Sweats. Also, chat, holy cow. Fucking thank you for sending me the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, because I'm gonna be trialing some recipes from that cookbook, and I think we're gonna pick one. Yeah, we're gonna pick one of those recipes from the FF14 cookbook to do on the cooking stream that I owe you. So yeah. And also, I know I do owe you a karaoke stream. I do have my set list for that. Yes, I do have my set list for that. I'm practicing as best as I can. And that stream, that karaoke stream specifically, will not be here on Twitch. It will be on YouTube. Because Twitch, I don't know, has been a little weird with karaoke. Like, I know a little while ago that they just are starting to discourage karaoke streams on Twitch, which is a bit weird, but it's fine. We can just do an unarchived karaoke on the YouTube channel. So go subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. You'll have to pardon me if you actually hear me being a bit sniffly, chat. My allergies, I don't know why, have been going haywire lately. Chat, I'm shutting off channel point redeems now because we turned them off during 14 gameplay, so nothing interrupts like cutscenes or anything like that. Oh, no worries, Pip. You're fine. You're fine. I totally understand. Thank you, though. I do appreciate that. Thank you. It has been a wild and woolly 7 years. But if anyone did if anyone did miss, rather, the karaoke. God, my brain again. If anyone did miss the anniversary stream, there we go. If anyone did miss the anniversary stream, Giggles, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. How's it going, Giggles? How you doing? But yes, if anyone did miss the anniversary stream or has not been following the, shall we say, trail of crumbs I've been leaving on Blue Sky and other places. So I did have one rather important announcement on the anniversary stream on Monday. Oh my god, Tapper, Komi's gonna kill you when they come back. I did have one rather important announcement from the charity stream, and it's, well, hold on, let me go grab my my now pinned post on my Blue Sky, which, if you're not following me on Blue Sky by now, you definitely should be. Got it. So, while this is not going to be happening within the next couple of weeks or in the next couple of months, what is going to be happening across all channels and social media, etc., there is going to be a bit of a channel rebrand. And what that means, truthfully, not much is going to be changing outside of the look and the name of all of the channels, and myself as well. What we've been doing on the YouTube channel, on streams, all of that is going to remain the same. You're still going to get the same unhinged chaos as has always been the case. But that does mean soon, TM, soon, I'm so glad I can actually do the air quotes, soon, we will be getting a new model debut, but not quite yet. Not quite yet. However, if you have seen the teasers, both on Blue Sky and the Discord, I know Tapper in particular freaked the hell out about this one. I know that for a fact. But that's going to be a long-term plan that has already begun behind the scenes. However, another announcement that I made on Monday during my 7-year streamiversary is I've turned my Ko-fi page basically into not just a way you can support me directly, because, you know, Twitch subs, Twitch bits are great, but that also does mean, unfortunately, Twitch and, by extension, Amazon gets a cut of all of those. If you support me directly through Ko-fi, I get pretty much all of it, which is very, very good. So if you are so inclined, if I can spell this correctly, I do have a Ko-fi page, and if you do support me, either one time or monthly, you will get to see some behind-the-scenes stuff that I am planning, particularly the new model in its entirety. Particularly the new model in its entirety. Right? So, there are long-term plans in the works. There are long-term plans in the works. And I say next year as if it isn't already almost the end of July. Where the fuck has the time gone, good Christ? Good God, where... It's already almost the end of July. What the fuck happened to the time, y'all? Jesus. How detailed is the model? Asking for a friend. Let me put it to you this way, R2. I can't give you the actual answer here on Twitch. The actual answer is going to be on Blue Twitch. If you know, you know. Tapper, I've lost count on how many times you've key smashed, and I haven't even started the game yet. That's impressive. That's impressive. Speaking of the YouTube channel, chat, I hope you enjoyed the brand new B. Dylan Hollis reaction video. I hope you enjoyed the new B. Dylan Hollis reaction video. Oh my gosh. I did not realize that was as long as it was gonna be, right? I did not realize it was gonna be like 40 plus minutes long. Ishingun, hello. Can your model do the Lego brick 28-125 though? No, I do not have a bald toggle. That would be funny though, admittedly. Admittedly, that would be funny, but no, I do not have a bald toggle. Me, when I saw the notification, pumped that shit into my veins. Yeah. You instantly knew. So fun fact about me. Many years ago, as a matter of fact, I can confidently say over a decade ago at this point, because I am old. I actually did used to work for a Lego retail store. I worked for a Lego retail store for almost 5 years. It got to the point where I actually started knowing individual Lego bricks by their SKU number. Both Lego bricks and Lego sets I started to recognize just by their SKU number, just by their item number. So like when the retooling of the new Star Wars X-Wing Lego set came in, immediately me and a bunch of my coworker friends were just like, save that one for me, save that one for me, save that one for me. So it's okay, we're gonna set aside how many? 4 of them? We'll set aside 4 of them, okay. We're gonna set aside 4 of them. It's like, chef, are you working that day? I'm like, no, but I'll come and I'll pick up my model. Like, all right, cool, yeah, no worry. No worries. Me working part-time for like 8 years at a jewelry shop, learned the lingo real quick. Yup. But yeah, I used to work for a Lego retail store, the local mall, and it's just like, it got to a point where I started recognizing things just by their SKU number and item number. It's kind of wild, honestly. Fun fact, chat, about Lego sets. If you open a brand new Lego set and it's missing a piece, all you have to do is email Lego customer service with the set name, the set number, and a picture of the piece that you're missing, right? A picture of the piece that you're missing. They will mail you a replacement part free of charge. Lego customer service is really good. It's really good like that. Also, from all of my years working as a Lego at a Lego retail store, Lego store employees get 30% off everything in the store. That's the normal employee discount. However, once per year, Lego employees get what's known as an Employee Appreciation Day discount, where that 30% off is bumped up to 50% off. And the day, I will never forget this, the day that Employee Appreciation Day fell on 1 year was also the day that all of the new Star Wars Lego sets launched. It was like Christmas for me, chat, let me tell you. It was like Christmas for me. I'm like, oh no. Oh my god. Chef's wallet. No. Wait. Pretty much. Oh my god. Oh, R2, that would be awesome, actually. Yeah. That would be really neat. I know one of my friends, another former Lego store employee, what he did was he bought up all of the Lego Star Wars Hoth sets and made an entire diorama in his basement of the Battle of Hoth, which was like really fucking neat. I saw it in person a couple of times. It was massive. Also, I've been yapping for over 40 minutes. I should probably actually start up the game, huh? I should probably start up the game, huh? I've been yapping for 40 minutes straight. Christ. Over 40 minutes at this point. Potato, tomato. It's all right. Apparently, y'all like to hear me yap, so... Oh, thank you, R2. Yeah. It's funny because that isn't actually the newest one. That one... Hold on a second. That one and this one were included with the Stream for a Cause package that was sent to me during my Stream for a Cause charity stream earlier in the month. The actual newest emote that we have is courtesy of Comey. And it's the looming shoe bill. And that might be my favorite emote that Comey's ever done for this channel. Can I just say? That might be my favorite emote Comey's ever done for this channel at this point. With the microwave sees when it's beeping. Oh, that's good. That's good. Chat! We are here. It is time. Oh, good. There we go. Beep at me one more time! I love how you have a B. Dylan Hollis quote ready to go at any given moment, Tapper. That's kind of amazing. Chat! We are here. So, for anyone new coming in, and just as a reminder to all of you, everything from Shadowbringers forward is entirely blind content for me, hence the spoiler warning pinned to the top of chat. And also why I've disabled channel point redeems during gameplay, because I don't want anything interrupting. But please don't spoil anything for me. Please be kind on that aspect, right? And whenever we enter a voiced cutscene, I will be activating emote only mode to further avoid spoilers. But we're here, and if you missed the last stream, chat, this is a big one. because we are finally taking the fight to Garlemald. We're finally going on the offensive. What does everyone have to say? Hi, Gaius. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly, underestimated at your peril. You don't say. Alize? I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. That's entirely fair. Alphino! With the knowledge of our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Ilzabadian front. Graha! So that's Gaius Baelsar. A horror he must have seen. Many of his own making, no doubt. Oh, flashbacks to the Sorrow of Worlet quest line. Oh, good God. Stinian. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus' murder. Though I'm rather less recognizable on sight. Still, something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. Amric, I'm sad you're not coming with us, buddy. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the Lunar Primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. The worm, as described, was the splitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she too continues to wage war against the Telophoroi. Good to know Tiamat's still on our side. Fuck yeah! Raban! Once we see the contingent on its way, I'll return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald. We who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But no man's say did not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. I fucking love Raban, holy shit. Maxima! What's the deal, buddy? The other members of the Ilzabad contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Oh, hell yeah, Zaniel, that sounds awesome. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Ilzabad contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Voiced cutscene or no?
By the 12.
That answers my question. Chat, enjoy the Shadow Realm for a bit. Oh, that's a lot of people for the Ilzabard contingent. Oh, dang. Oh, I recognize a lot of these people. Hold on.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Hold up.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades.
Hey, Lucia!
Yourselves included.
Oh, hell yeah.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative.
Oh, let's
For
go.
the good of all nations, not least my former homeland.
Oh, that's
I am
right.
determined to see this mission through to its
That's
end.
right, because she's originally from
We have a
Garlemald.
hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Fuck yeah.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
I recognize a lot of the job trainers in there. Holy moly.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun
I
Senna.
am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hi, Sicard.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
So chat, fun fact. Chat, fun fact. This little Lalafell Marauder here. His name is Alcazolka. He is your guide during the Scholar quest line. So it's really cool seeing him here. It's really, really fucking cool seeing Alcazolka here. Oh my god, that's so great.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
You know damn well why he picked you,
If I
Sicard.
refused, I'll be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
I see a few people here I recognize. These three are three of the brothers who guide you during the Thaumaturge quest line. I forget her name, but she is your guide during the Monk quest line specifically. Well, technically, Pugilist into Monk quest line, but yeah.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Yay, Pippin!
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest.
Yeah, hopefully.
But until then, let's give it our all.
Also, I recognize this. Oh, I'm sort of blocking him, chat. Hold on. Let me see if I can just... There we go. This gentleman over here when in the white on the far right, when you in Ishgard, he is your guide during the machinist quest line. So like there's so many like specific NPCs I recognize. It's God, I love the detail that they just added them into this cut. Oh, it's so good.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself.
True.
Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Very true, Lucia.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Okay, so General Command has fallen to Lucia. All right.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Yeah, there we go.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Hello.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
Hey, buddy.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Dude, really? I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Is it who I think it is?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yes, it is!
Forgive us for being late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
I know you. I know you. I met you during the Gunbreaker quest line. Oh my god, so many storylines are freaking coming together now. Oh my god. Hi, Cyrena.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers
I
could
saw
foul our
you.
lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Yes!
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland.
Yep.
The Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
The greater good.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Tricky.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
God, that's so fucking cool. Like, legitimately, I recognized so many people. Welcome back to the Shadow Realm, chat. Peel just trying to be choo-choo tell. Thank you. Everyone is here. Yeah. Oh. Everyone's dialogue will be different depending on if you've done their respective quests or not. Ah. Very cool. Oh my gosh. Hello, Flane. Yeah. Rustic. Ah, Radovan student. I heard from a certain student of my own you have been kept rather busy of late. You might be wondering why a Bosnian would want to aid the Garleans. It's simple. I am a gunbreaker and my duty is to defend. The way I see it, the civilians in the capital are in need of protection, so that is what I'll do. So... He recognizes me as, He recognizes me as Radovan's student. Rostic's student? His student? Tancred. Hi, Cyrna. I am glad to see you well, sir. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet, we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that the great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Oh, Flynn, I agree. Hi, Sadu. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It's the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteer to join this band at Cyrna's request, and if she thinks it is a worthy cause, then that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oatfish men could ever dream to be. Chat, I think they're lesbians. Let's go. I think... Chat, I think they're gay. And let's begin the Sadu Cyrna ship. Ah, yes, thank you, Sadu. Excellent, good and great and cool. Fantastic. Let's go, lesbians. Magni! With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Dothal having sent so many here, I thought to defend the steppe in their absence. It only gets reinforced further. I love it. Oh, good. I would have done so, if not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver unto them victory. And though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharal dog, as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Hell yeah. I'll save talking to the Scions in a minute. Stefanovic, hello, sir. Well met, sir, well met. 'Twould seem that my machinists have been called upon to serve, a turn of events which, according to my prospectometer, could prove to be quite the opportunity. I shall show the world the full extent of machinistry's worth. Of that and more you can be sure of, my friend. And Manalaine. Well, if I had known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I would have dressed for the occasion. Still, it seems that the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Cyrna and Sadu of the steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Buddy, don't. Yeah, just don't. just don't. The dude to Stefan's left is the Dragoon Quest lead. Oh! Gotcha! It's probably because I actually haven't progressed the Dragoon quest line beyond the intro quest. I am like, yeah. Maxima. I cast my lot to the Populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united under a common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I, too, would have surely met the same fate had I not defected. Oh, Maxima. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become a reality. Chichito.
So glad I found you. I for you a letter from Master Hamon. Well, let's read it together, shall we? Now let's see here. I have every confidence that your fists shall bring the Telophoroi to their knees. Should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing them my praises? Charming, Master. Well, more fool for me thinking the letter could contain something that's actually inspiring. Let's just forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead.
Oh, Chuchuto. Lucia!
I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I would appreciate any advice you have.
Lise!
It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea, charging about the Azim Steppe with Cyrna and the others.
So long, Bowser!
Oh my god, Pip. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Who got hit by that? Center, McSlanty, Desolate Orc, Dax, Fetch, Flane. That's a level 2 hype train. What the fuck, y'all? I cast Banish Ads! Thanks, Pip. I appreciate that. Hi, Sunny. You've arrived. Literally just as a fucking hype train started. Oh, God.
I'd say we're overdue for another adventure.
I would say so, Lise.
It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good.
Understatement of the century, Lise.
I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter. But I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we have to make it out of this alive. So don't you die on me, eh?
Same to you. You, I know, are the head of the Thaumaturge Guild, which Xur has not done that quest yet. Pippin! Often fathers told me the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords of the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsbard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As a representative of the Sultanate, we are in one commitment to the cause. Rowenbach. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up quite a fight themselves. With a bit of luck, be over and done with before you know it. Maybe once this is all over, you can pay the Axemaster a visit.
Yes!
I'm sorry, that was 20 subs? Hello? Sonny? Oh, my goodness. Greater banish and superior banish adds. Oh my god, y'all. Thank you so much. Hello? Ah! Sonny? Sonny, you want to know what's hilarious? I was literally just about to do that. Sonny, you know what's hilarious? I was literally just about to do that myself. Maybe when this is all over, we can pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kuljatan and avenge that boy's parents. Ah, I remember it like it was yesterday. Sickard. And until the Empire fell, Guardians were the only ones who was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. It wasn't easy pickings. I made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps I returned the favor, gave a little something back. Alka-Zolka, buddy! Greetings, sir. It appears that both you and Thought are needed here. Who embodies both as well as I. So, for the time being, my research into ancient Nim must wait. A bard? Oh, I see. Arun Senna, hello. With so many people from so many different places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I am a seed seer and will endeavor to acquit myself accordingly. Oh, thank you, Zaniel. I appreciate that. Thank you. What the hell? We're 73% of the way through a hype train. Oh my god, y'all, really? Good god. Good god, y'all. How many total subs are we up to? 91. Uh-oh. Chat, just as a reminder, if we hit 175 subs on the channel, we unlock a brand new emote slot. And we're already at 91. Just, wow, y'all, wow. Well, you've got a minute and a half to get the hype train past level 6. Can you, is the question. Alpha now. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shed little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Gee, I wonder why. Stinian. So, Lucia's in command. Regardless of her background, she's a Temple Knight through and through. I dare say her Garlean roots are all the more reason for her to lead this mission. Praha! This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Alize? I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, you're talking about Zefrintia? Yeah. Shame he's not here. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences in the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I shall be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. Rianje. Blessed are we who have made countless steadfast allies on our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall come to call our comrades, and mayhap friends. Oh my gosh, thank you for that level 6 hype train, y'all. Holy cow. Oh, sick, I got a new emote. Tancred! Now, close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance, and various resistance groups, and they're absolutely a joy to work with. Oh. So many familiar faces in this group. Alright, Stola.
Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabad. They would also likely prove tempering targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have this suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Yeah, leave it to me. Hey, Sirna. We heard it could be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared.
Not just that, you're gonna need these.
Oh, the talismans! We're to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together, stand, together, fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done his words justice. Domam, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war.
Oh, thank you, Sirna. Lucia! Sadu won't want to wear the thing, but just tell her by wearing it she'll get to reach bigger enemies to fight, and she'll refuse to take it off. Yes! Yes!
Warding scales, the Ishgardian delegation, I take it.
Absolutely correct.
Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now, I lead a mission to save the countrymen that I betrayed. That is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. The future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory.
Check stream corner of Discord. Been waiting to post that one for a while. Oh goodness. Hold on! Hold on! I need to share that with stream now! Everyone else, we need to say the Tempered Garleans. Sadu! Sadu, no! Sadu, yes! The explosions in the glasses are a really good touch. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Liz?
I just had water scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like.
Oh, Liz.
Wow! Look at these! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? Nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs.
Get in line, Lace, me first. Sicard, buddy. Oh yeah, you've got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Not gonna be worth a gill or two once this is all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. Oh, and one more thing. I know what you're thinking. Why don't they just send in Eisenhower instead? A bucket if I know. All the Admiral Captain Ilfia told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. I can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good is a pirate on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew do whatever needs to be doing, so let's set sail. Or however the saying goes on airships. Arun Senna? Yes. So these are the famed warding scales, and are for me and my men. I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the Twelveswood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bidden me to lend my magics to the people of Garlemald, while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I shall come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say it's past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Maxima! Oh my god, Comey. Well, you know what? That's fair, I suppose. Tapper did share the link to your coffee while you were away. And do you have a wooden scale for me, too? Thank you for this, and for going through such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsbad, and I cannot stress enough this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. Oh my god, Tapper! Tapper, you gremlin! Tapper, you gremlin! Actually, chat, you know what? Comey has actually had a spot of trouble recently. And it would be really, really good if you could help them by donating to their coffee page or even commissioning them for art. You've seen how good their art is with all the emotes I've commissioned Comey for. So, it would actually be a really, really good idea if you started throwing some money Comey's way, actually. Now Comey's gonna try and kill me next. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I shall have the pilots ready the airships. Also gonna grab you, Chef. insert min-bit animation here. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in Uldan markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. 'Tis said, however, that in recent days the Alchemists Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thanavarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. Oh, this coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like this. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. I think we have time to have a quick trip to Old Sharlayan. I recall a rather fetching coat. Oh my god, Graha, really? Preparations. I got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Estinian! If you freeze to death out there, I'm not reviving you. If you have anything you need to steal take care of, you better do it now. He's Ishgardian, you know what? Fair. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You need to worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Stinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing from the Grand Company's stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. Only had time to find something of my liking. Oh my god, Tataru, yes! But how?
I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could just sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me.
Oh my god, she's got a brand new outfit on, it's so cute!
Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Oh, now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not.
Oh my god, Tataru. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Oh wait, are you coming with us?
What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather than the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself?
Oh my god. She does look really good, honestly. Aw.
Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Agabus and Bloomweeder have finally returned from their assignments in faraway lands.
Geki! Caesar's wearing a face guard to hide the horrified expression of seeing mob boss coin keeper Tataru. Now, Geki, now I'm just imagining the fucking Yakuza boss introduction, but with Tataru. Also, hi Rock, how are you? Oh my god! Just the fucking Yakuza font, like, fade to black and white, just boom. I think I might edit that together after stream. Oh shit. I think I might actually edit that together after stream. Oh good god. Hold on. Is it scroll lock? Yes, it is. I'm going to take a screenshot of that.
I'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan?
Oh my god, Tataru, you're adorable. Tataru, fifth matriarch of the Taru family.
Oh, why not? You can keep Kryl company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Agabus and Bloomweeder did a fine job carrying on in our stead when we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about.
Aw, Flay, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate that.
My thoughts exactly. Also, I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world.
Tataru, what the fuck? Graha's right there. Tataru, what the hell? Graha's right there. What? You're dragging the poor man to his face. Tataru.
If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm and Golemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day.
Oh, Tataru. She really is the glue that holds the Scions together. Oh my god. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Yeah, go time.
Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly.
North Sea coat. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna glam that immediately. Hold up. I'm gonna glam that immediately. It is pretty good looking. Hell yes. Actually, you know what? Very brief return to Limsalim and so look at Sir acknowledging the Yakuza boss. Geki, now I can't get that idea out of my head. Christ. Now I can't get that idea out of my head. Hi, Sin! How's it going, buddy? Oh no, I know Zaniel, but I kind of want to just what am I trying to say? I want to make sure everything else matches. Mods, can I get a shout out for Sin, please? Hi, Stan. Keep coming. Being annoyed at these horse girls for going down mood 3 times in a row. Goodness. There we go. Edit glamour plates. Chef, are you really taking a detour just to glam? Yes, I am. Chat, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Oh, that does actually look really nice. Hold on. Wait a second. That actually does look really nice. Hold on a second. Wow. Oh, God. Oh, excuse me. Oh, frig. Sorry, chat. Oh. I meant to mute that. Sorry. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oof. Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. Cool. There we go. Nice. I'd say we're ready, chap. Oh, you were? Sorry, Pip. Tataru. A frosty reception. Oh, boy.
I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. All right. This is where we go separate ways. Do be careful, won't you?
Oh, that be solo instance. Okay. Hi, Kira. That be solo instance time. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am so sorry, chat. Ugh. Good luck. Thanks, Kami. No, it's an honor to finally meet you. We, the Garland Ironworks, will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of the expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's aught we might be observant to do to be further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I'll ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Chat, get comfy! Ooh.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Garlemald. Oh, man.
on the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Oh, look at everybody's winter gear from Tataru.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Oh, okay.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Oh, shit.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
That they did,
The
Alpha.
1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Hi, Warlock.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
It would seem that way, yes.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Arun Senna, are you good? Buddy? Are you good, homie? What the fuck? Damn! Damn, alright!
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
Oh, they have they?
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Bro, you good?
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot... Do I get to play as Thancred now? Is that where this is going? Am I about to play as... Is it sneaking mission time? I think it might be. Oh, damn, that armor looks good though, Thancred. Holy shit. Buddy, yo.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
That is some sick armor. I like that.
Once more for my peace of mind.
For my peace of mind, he says.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives.
Mm-hmm.
After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
That's literally his job, Maxima. Don't worry about it.
Any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
It's literally his job, Maxima. Don't worry.
I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, baby. It's sneaking mission time. Threat awareness. Oh, this really is just Metal Gear! Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Mission exclusive actions. Ooh. Hold on. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. Oh, by the way, Comey, you can let chat out of emote only mode until the next voice cutscene. While active, enemy soldiers and magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they're within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Ah, okay. Good to know. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Alright. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious and can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential to clearing a path to your objectives. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even with swift deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs will have no effect on magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Okay, good to know. Solid barrel combo, Nebula, which is my mitigation. There's a swift detection and silent takedown. Combo, and then there's the bewilderment bomb. All right. Later, call me. Oh, right, commence the mission.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
That's true, Tapper. two at the gate. Could get messy if I'm not careful. One got it. Oh shit. Oh, right. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought that would work on the slasher. Apparently it does not. Bonk. Where are you walking next, you little bastard? Okay, so I see what you're doing. You're just patrolling around and around. Hello, Delilah. How are you?
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
I did not realize that was where that meme came from. Thank you. Whoop. I'm gonna wait for that motherfucker to move. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Delilah. That sucks. I hope that gets resolved quickly. Welcome back, Tapper. Welcome back, homie. I'm gonna wait for that fucking thing to turn around. Oh god. Nope. Okay. Woo. Bonk. It's a good thing these boys stay down once they're stunned. Oh shit. Scamper along, little Magitech slasher. Oh, there's two of you running routes. Oh. There's two of you running the same route, and there's a dog. There's two dogs. Fuck me running. Good thing they're stupid. Come on. Oh shit. I don't know how to deal with this actually. This is getting tricky. I don't know how to deal with this. Okay. At the very least, taking out the guards one by one seems to be working. Now I just gotta get close enough to incapacitate the dog without the Magitech slasher knowing where I am. Oh, piss. Oh, fuck. Oh, that still clipped him. Good to know, that still clipped him. That's what I thought.
Losing my touch.
I knew I'd trigger one of them. Okay. Walk away. Come on, hurry up. Thankfully, everyone here is deaf. No kidding. Oh, gods. Now, just gotta get the fuck out of here. Woo! Did it. Only got spotted a couple of times. Got sweaty there for a second.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Now that's a distraction. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsebard contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters! Protect the others!
Damn, nice, Alize.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friend! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Buddy, you good? You good? He's trying his best, he is, yeah. I just noticed his title, Emanelaine the Lofty.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only one still struggling? Time we put our backs into it then!
Hello, you.
I've been itching for a good scrap.
Where? Oh, up there. God, I'm so stupid. I'm losing track of where I'm supposed to be.
You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line, oh boy. Oh, and there's that massive tower in Garlemald proper, Jeebus.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Estinian!
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Estinian! Oh my god.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's a fucking cool-ass lance.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
God, that Rubalux battle axe was a good choice.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Aha!
We have them now! Forward!
Oh, for the love of fuck.
Let them have it!
I was about to say, I remember that move. You fight me.
Do not fall behind.
Oh boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my fucking god, alright. Fine, AoE team, AoE time. Good Christ. Oh, this again. Right, protect Sadu.
before the sun!
Hell yeah, Sadu. Hell yeah. No, Tapper, I'm with Sunny on this one. It's a good thing she didn't fucking calm down. She just cleared the goddamn board.
A worthy adversary.
Hell yeah.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
Oh my god, they're so gay.
Last of them.
They're so gay. Chat, there is no heterosexual explanation. Cyrano and Sadu are so fucking gay. I love it.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Oh my god.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Amazing. Let's go, lesbians. Let's
and soon
go.
we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
Yeah, this place is desolate.
Bested
oh my
by
god.
the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
Holy shit.
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Whoa! A Garlean aetheryte crystal! Whoa!
The chosen, forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes. Far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Whoa. That's ominous. And terrifying. Jesus Christ. Ilzabard. Garlemald. Chat, we are officially in enemy territory now. Oh boy.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
abuzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we
Fair.
spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Oh my god, y'all, really? Oof. So what etherite is this? Yep. Camp Broken Glass, there it is. Oh boy. Okay. What's my gear looking like? Pretty good. Gaki! God damn! Saru calls me Radiant Supernova. What do you think that means, Magnite? Also, she told me to call you Little Sun again, Cyrna. Holy moly. Oh, they even got a mender here already. Excellent. Woo! You two alright?
Shouldn't be long before we have a halfway decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Scardian friends are used to working in conditions like these.
In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Still a little farther and we reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we're to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Northeast, you got it. There is... Oh, I agree, Tapper, yeah. Stola!
Meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over there once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. It is the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the tension I felt at the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments.
Oof. I can't imagine, actually. Good Christ. Graha, hey buddy. Well, you'd be pleased to know that most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything else is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time it's clearly passed since, one would expect them to find them ransacked. Strangely, there's no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect that they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Ah, this way. Cyrna?
Vigilia is in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald! Glory to Garlemald, they still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Raubon taught me a lot about military strategy during our exercises in the fringes. Coordinating units with widely different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I've got a chance to put his teachings into practice.
Ben, we've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we're discovered, we must be ready to move swiftly to another location. Sagard. Hell's bells, this place is bloody freezing. I'd rather be tied to a topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone who can spare a swig of rum, that'll sort me right out. The tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There's far too many to attend to at once, but I and the other healers will see to all eventually. If you see any with lance markings, blame Estinian. This is all that remains of the Letrum. Homes become empty husks. This is the state of the outlying villages. I dread to think what has become of the capital. Oh, call me. I have thoughts to share with you later.
Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. Once everyone is here, we'll begin.
What about the axe markings? Blame Magni. Yeah, exactly.
Our present situation is as follows.
Chat to the Shadow Realm with ye.
The people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
So close yet so far, huh,
But
Lucia?
before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
Oh, what's up, Maxima?
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
Good idea.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Well said, Sagard. Yeah, well said.
My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Yeah, Lucia, that's a good idea. That's a good point.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh?
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields, you say? Oh boy. If there's any survivors, we'll find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I thought of myself as much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing the ice field should be a simple feat. I wouldn't go that far, Alfredo. Oh yeah, Tapper, absolutely. Rock, Sickard's from Limsa Laminsa, he's a pirate! Hey, Madeleine. There's this odd perception that the Ishgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow. But it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. Afterwards, well, it's rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. This is a dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. It's my understanding Ilsabad has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine?
Gods be good. It's this cold with Tataru's clothing. I dread to think how we'd fare without it. Let's remember to thank her when we next meet. Makes me realize, too, while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we need to find them, and quickly.
Good lord. Saves the entirety without even being there. I've said on many occasions Tataru is literally the glue that holds the Scions together. You can kind of see why, honestly. Do I? Hold on. I do, technically. Oh, but it's not... That's for Gunbreaker and not, not Warrior, unfortunately. Well, hello, chums. Give me something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Alize! Alize! Ahem. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? What are a battle on fields of ice? Then on ice fields, on the off chance you'll find someone. It took forever to finish the job with it to benefit my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Alize! Look, he's trying, okay? Eblin Rime. Whoop! I seen ether current immediately. Good, I need that. Can I get up there? Oh, I guess I can. I should be able to get up there. Oh yeah, Rock. Emanolain de Fortemps. We met him during Heavensward. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers are gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. A few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. Oh yeah, call me, no worries. Ah! I see. Are those coming up soon, I wonder? Hold on, let me check. Let me check. What quest are we on now? Tracks in the snow. God, we've barely scratched the surface in Endwalker so far. Holy fuck. Oh, one of those quests is actually coming up soon. Call me, do me a favor. Remind me once we reach at the end of the trail, okay? Yeah, do me a favor. Remind me once we hit that point again. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. It's not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, it's just a wind sprite. And other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? Oh, there's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there. Behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. And a rather fetching one at that. Emanolain, time and place for the love of... Okay. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints. Is that an ether current? No, it's just a wind sprite. Story of our lives! I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death.
That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself?
Oh no, I'll be fine. As a matter of chivalry, my honor demands that I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason that we are here is to protect those in need. Now go on, Godspeed. Would you look at that? Chat, you want to know what we call that? Character growth. Chat, you want to know what we call that? Character growth. Well, good news is I can speed up the search by hopping on the Fenrir. What is that? Oh, I don't like that. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Don't like that. Aha. Trail of fresh footprints leads east. There we go. Monitoring Station G.
You're getting close, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open for some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching on up ahead?
Oh, yeah, I was about to say this is the Evelyn Rhyme proper. Wow, yeah, this is literally just a frozen ice field. Good lord. Ah. Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out for her, to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Ah, another stealth mission. And unlike Thancred, I don't have an ability that automatically makes me invisible. Okay. The appearance of yellow turning indicators signifies she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies you will be detected for following too closely. Should you fail to complete the objective? Yep. Okay, duty commence. Oh no, Zaniel, is it bad? Not as bad as it was on release? Oh, gotcha. Oi! Serpent, get behind the rock, she'll see you. Thank you! Zer just grabbing the serpent and yanking it behind the rock. Like, get over here. What are you doing? You're gonna give us away. We didn't have those indicators or anything. Oh, ew. Ooh. Don't you squish at me? Oh, God damn it. Just trying to get behind the tree. I imagine doing this as ninja must be quite easy. So can't get too close. I don't think hide counts. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Don't you dare get any closer. Yee. Oh, thank you, Kira. Exterminator on duty. Oh, good. Yay! Did it this time. So the trick was to just stay very, very far back and also break line of sight. Understood.
Phew. Still in one piece.
Well, in the words of General Kenobi... Hello there. cell, good God! Say fucking brain cell, Kobe! Hello there. Christ.
Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high.
Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Zer. We have no intention of hurting you or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald.
Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. Only other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who've been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who hasn't already been enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Well, let's just start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. As far as how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, the roar, a terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I had known my entire life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad, violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but I didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. Now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you?
Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will.
Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here.
Rock, it's less if we can trust the girl, it's if she can trust us.
This is everyone.
Cinia says you could be trusted. But these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops directly into our home. Well, having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, then perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then just leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Did you provide the spark with lots of magic, Alize?
We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it into the gazebo. What? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes. Yes, do as you will. Ugh. Excuse me. Whew. Okay. Ugh. Chat, give me a second. As you can probably tell from me coughing so much, I need to get some more water. I'll be right back. Y'all stretch and hydrate as well. Give me a couple minutes.
Okie dokie. Hi, Akido. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate that. What did you drop in memes? Oh, dear God. Oh, that! Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that, actually. That's hilarious. Holy hell. Oh my God, that's funny. That's hilarious.
Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about. I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, you're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them?
I can think of a few things. Luckily, we count a healer in our number. Hey, Alphino. Oh! It's a radio! I was wondering what that was. I could treat the frostbite in their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Manoline's tinctures. They're the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. And why don't we make sure everyone gets one? Welcome to Garlemald FM, where we play foreboding classics every hour. God dang it, Sonny. Christ. How the mighty are fallen. Oh, okay. A warming tincture. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. Few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained this has all come to a grinding halt. What machina remains operational cannot be run for the lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerulia, Ingens, is full of the stuff, for all the good that does us. None of us need the first thing of the extraction or refinement. They have resources at hand, but clearly none of them know how to work any of the machinery. That's not ideal. All's well, yes? Never better. Just take this. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison? By any chance? It was a joke. A joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar, and when morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. And from the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, the lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly toward the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering, perhaps, to the architect of our destruction. Hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled for my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait for my fellow cowards and a final judgment. Hi, Izo. How are you doing? As you can see, it's a time over here. What do you want? A tincture. Might as well drink it, I suppose. That? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There's different types, but this model's by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amenius, that is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. So all we've gotten, all we've been hearing, is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amenius. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. In spite of everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives and that he speaks to us through our radios. It's a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. You'd be surprised! What's that? Something make you feel better? So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Leitrim? I saw Legatus Regilia's troops heading toward the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Encountered and defeated, yes. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. Regilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Nope. Airships? Well, then there might be a way to... Oh.
Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you weren't also strong enough to defeat a Legatus, surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to keep helping us, perhaps you should head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job it was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they could share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, and lots of it. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. And on top of that, to even reach the den, we have to make our way past all of those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We need only enough ceruleum to last, and the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. I don't expect to give up your own supplies, but it might be another way to pay the tappers.
You best watch out for the baby Almasties while we're away, then.
Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too, so it's easy to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful.
The ominous music and the obvious fact that someone else is inside this building, yeah. New location discovered. Knew some of them. At least one of them was gonna find me. Mental gen. Good. Who goes there? How'd you find us? Do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Purebloods over at Victor's Spoils haven't given our away location. You'd never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your name's Sellsword. They think they'll give in with it. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Not what I had in mind, sir, but okay. I saw what he just said. Stop considering me intimidated. Am I dead yet? They want to fight? Fell cleave, sir, everyone! Kira, for once, can I talk to someone without having to clock them across the jaw first?
Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip of a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Oh no. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you.
Also, Tapper, I guess, sorry for punching you in the face? Who are you? What happened to the gods? They met the business end of my axe because they didn't want to talk. The Orsians and rebels are here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any god's damn sense. Why in the hell did you pass up this chance to put the Imperial bastards to the sword?
Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from some other land.
Girabania, Yangsha, Bosnia, Damaska, just to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given an esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. But the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is ceruleans, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture.
We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over?
Geki! Garly, they're here for revenge. Conscripts, they're here for revenge. Literally the entire contingent. No, we're not. Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if the ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters, save the surplus for later. It helps stave off the cold, to sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, should I tell your contingent we got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare.
We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here?
Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. The knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being, for as long as there's a need for ceruleum. We'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew is gone for good.
Gone for good.
Hi, Warlock. Yes, we did, but we're still someplace cold.
Regardless of what Ilzabad contingent does to the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have just been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it's consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? Suppose there's plenty of time to ponder that for later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum.
Ooh. Computer leg gear coffer. Nope, still worse than the Crypt Lurker set. At the end of the trail. Ah! Chat. It has been made aware. It's been brought to my attention, thanks to Comey, that there is going to be an upcoming cutscene with some rather sensitive material involved. And I asked Comey specifically what it was, and I'm glad I did. And I am glad I did. Massive trigger warning. In an upcoming cutscene, apparently there is going to be some either mention of or instance of suicide. So if you would like to leave now, I totally understand. If you need to leave now, do it now. This is not a bit. This is very serious. I'm being very serious. If you feel uncomfortable with that kind of subject matter, please. Views be damned. Go somewhere else for a little bit. I get it. I totally get it. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you. Turn to their enemies for help. Well, they must be more desperate than I thought. Well, then again, Lasinia's got a little sister to think about.
A sister? Wait, we only saw Lasinia and 3 men.
Oh, it's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I might have refused Lasinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I could spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. I'll be sure to send them our way, you hear?
I can't for the life of me think why Lasinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We're gonna ask about that after we deliver the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back.
Nope. You know, I just thought of something funny. Zur coming back to Alize and Alphino is just like, hey guys, did you know that ice on the river is thick enough to support the weight of my motorcycle? Just Alize giving Zur a look that's just like, why are you like this?
This isn't right. It's too quiet. I thought Alphino would be still treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far.
God, even the radio stopped. Ooh, boy, even the radio's gone silent. It is unsettlingly quiet back here. Oh, dear God.
They asked me to help carry supplies, but I followed them back here. They attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me.
You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, and then in you swoop. You need to help, what rot. It's all a ploy, just to make us lower our guard. Let you win, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found an empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Senio's hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up on my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister is ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easy to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment that you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them. But find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and then theirs. I'll join you in the search afterwards. All right. Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. God, these deluded fools. Why? Two sets of fresh footprints. Young woman, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Rock, I don't know if you were here earlier, but at least one of them was still spouting nonsense about Emperor Varus being alive and how he'd come back and rescue them. The delusion is still there. Blind loyalty, a lot more like it. Thanks, Sonny. Appreciate that. Propaganda is a hell of a drug. Runch, you are too right. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for ailing sister to cross the ice. Really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh. Okay, I appear to have gotten quite lucky. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. It's unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Not as lucky as I thought. Right, other side then. Hold on, I see a shiny back there. Fresh blue. Oh, no. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. Trail of blood leads southwestwards. Oh boy. Oh no. The two bodies are already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. and see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
They really chose to die rather than accept our help. Good God.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? They'd still be alive if we hadn't.
Jesus. Ooh. Sorry, call me. I'm triple checking when the next instance of that is. How close are we to that one? Decently close, okay. Good to know. 6 more, including this one, thank you. You've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. So those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia. And do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let's linger here no more. Come. Oh boy. Boy, chat. Welcome to Garlemald. Good Christ. Ugh. No, no, Warlock, this is main story. There's no way we could have skipped that.
Alizai and Alphinaud have telling me they finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they're reluctant to provide details. Might ask for your account.
Yeah, about that, Lucia.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
Good idea.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Really?
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
Alrin Senna, yeah.
Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Yep, I was about to say.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus.
Yes.
What better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances.
Curious
One
circumstances.
after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly.
True.
Nevertheless,
Yeah.
Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Yep.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing.
Really?
Presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Someone's playing both sides.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
Yep.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
That's kind of fucked.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Sure was, Alphino. Looks like it.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
Really?
But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
What?
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Oh no.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
They're sending the tempering
The
in.
ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Huh.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Huh.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
What's up, Cyrna?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
You let Magni restrain him? Bold move.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Right, Mr. Grumpy. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. So how's it going, Sharon? How are you, friendo? Hope you're doing well. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, would be worried sick if you were gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Eulus, was it? You and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we'll judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take the appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, follow the road down until we reach Limnal Station 4. Judge in the lead. Watch you where I can see you. We do have names. You know, I'm Alize, he's Alphino. Last but not least, that's Zer. Zer? Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you ever think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Ah, I see. Okay, alright. Ready to make a dash for the station. Lead the way. It's a good thing I have jog active already. Julius, I want you to think long and hard about where you've heard my name before. Just do me a favor. Think long and hard where you think you might have heard my name before. No reason. Oh, Tapper, I agree. It's... Ugh, it's... quite frankly, idiotic. Jotun! Ooh, that's a reference to Norse mythology. Ah, dang, Runch, you know what? I should have done that. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas. Or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off, understood? Boy really doesn't trust us, which I get. From here, we'll be heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid the detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I'll lead the way, and in the event we're seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they'd be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Zaniel, yeah. Oh boy. So good. See where your comrades chose you. Euless, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Was that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently, tried to reason with them, were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Aha, I see they've adopted a kill-on-sight policy for the tempered. Oh joy. I'm sure that won't come back and bite them in the ass at some point. To be fair, it's always been the Garland ethos. See, true. Looks like we're not being followed. We continue onward. That is also true, Pip. Yes, it was the same option that Eorzea chose until we found the cure. Okay, so hold on. Sorry. It's gonna bug me if I don't grab this map fragment first. Boom, there we go. Alright. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Ah, a conveniently located etherite, I see. Expectation determines perception, true. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! What has happened to these poor fools? What in the Cthulhu mythos is this? Oh god! Hey, remember when the Allegan researcher said the repeated exposure to yeah, oh boy. Look at what they've become. You still stand there and claim they can be cured. Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. And you've seen the monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice about speaking of a cure. Ah, buddy. Is there? It's not up there. Oh, is it underground? Oh shit, are we going underground at some point? Huh. Hold on, there's a moment. There are map fragments to be unlocked. Give me a second. No I, Tapper. It's Eulus, not Julius. It's a very Latin name, which is par for the course for Garlemald in general. See? No I. Jullus. We're almost there. You've kept to your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. We'll be with you shortly, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Ah, it is underground. Look at that. I had a feeling when I didn't see an aetheryte immediately in that location, I'm just like, is it underground? It's gotta be underground. Hiding out in the subway tunnels, I see. Yep. Ah, I was about to say, where's that aetheryte? Yeah, keep that radio close by. Ah! Okay, it's another one of these situations. Aetheryte's not responding. Cool. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse.
Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Euless is willing to make this perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their own people warm. Know your voices. You may be here as guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. The commander's in the locomotive over there. R2, I'd be careful what kind of jokes you make. We literally just had, well...
These are their chosen representatives.
We've literally just had a, what's it called? A situation in a previous quest where, trigger warning, we had 2 characters commit suicide. Yeah, Endwalker's not nice. And Endwalker is quite heavy, actually.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh shit, the First Legion's Legatus.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
We're trying to help you, you idiot.
Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Quintus.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
He's already dismissing us out of hand. He's already made his decision before he even opened his fucking mouth.
What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
For fuck's sake.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Ay, 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 you blind fool.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, fuck you, Quintus.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Euless, remember where you found my... Remember where you heard my name now, huh? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. The realization, Euless must have hit Euless like a fucking brick. Jesus Christ. The realization must have hit him like a fucking brick. Holy moly. He's like, uh-oh. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll sure wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will. But remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? No, we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation. Above all else, don't use any magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. It's you, Zarnovan. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them. Your comrades, my friends. Swept them aside, their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. It won't be long until our countrymen return. So you get what you deserve, mark my words. Charming. It's so cold. The young soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. Yeah. Yeah, that sure is another perspective on the Praetorium. from our point of view, it was the culmination of freeing Eorzea from Garlemald's grasp. But from their perspective, it was me tearing through them like an unstoppable force. Oh boy. I know who you are. So-called champion of Eorzea. To gloat, have you? I'll wipe the smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Damn. To all the sutures. All the times. The worst of the lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life. We made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell and we gathered on the radio. And then the roar. That terrible roar. Capital was in chaos, but we were spared. You can call this a mercy. Mind intact but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. The radio is the same model as the one used in Victor's spoils. Perhaps it's what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. I assume so. Just think, chat, just think about it. We've been called champion, we've been called hero, we've been called protector by everyone in Eorzea, by everyone in Doma. Not here, no, not in Garlemald. In Garlemald, we're nothing but a butcher, a murderer, and a monster. You came with Euless, didn't you? Whatever your business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that etherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you not mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans and for Garleans. Teleport all over the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the etherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Did you learn anything of note? And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk. Without warmth or proper nutrition, I fear they'll soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at the present. I can't bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Who's there? My eyes. I can see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you'd say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus might have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they're in no position to refuse help. Maybe Euless could persuade them? Though we would need to persuade Euless first. Ay. Persuading him is... yeah, it's a trial in and of itself. Just Jonte, hello. How are you? You've arrived at a time. My goodness. Now the train's no longer functioning, R2. They're just using it as a makeshift shelter at this point. Euless, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you any other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? I've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. You have a lot of mouths to feed. Yep. It's been a long boy stream. It's been a bit of a heavy stream, but it's a long boy. I know I've mentioned this in passing before, but I'm glad I keep my I am very glad I keep my Final Fantasy streams what's it called? On Fridays, because at the very least I don't have to wake up early tomorrow morning for work. So that means I can go a little bit longer than usual. No, listen, R2, you're fine. I usually do appreciate your sense of humor. It's just, do keep in mind time and place. From what I have been told, Endwalker in this particular part where we are now is dealing with a lot of very heavy subject material. So just think ahead, I guess is what I would say. Just think ahead. That's all. Fuel is the greater concern now. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could be one of the refugees, could be one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We'll not accept your charity. If we can hold on just a little bit longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Not without help, you fool. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Ah, Fandaniel, you son of a bitch. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we had realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a message to the 10th Legion saying as much, instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help, now. Say the word and we will bring you the ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Hey, Desolate Orc, what's going on, buddy? How are you? So, did he agree? No. He will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. This idiot is just gonna let his own people starve This moron is gonna let his own people starve and die rather than accept help from people he views as the enemy. Are you fucking kidding me? I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Recovering from my ankle, giving me a big owie. Oh gosh. I hope it's not too bad. Alright, well, after all, many hands make light work. You lot are a lot more trouble than you're worth. Sure does, Aniel, sure does. Once we're outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. So counting this one. 1, 2, 3. Ah, oh, we're close to the other one now, aren't we? Okie dokie. Tendinitis in the left ankle is not fun. Oh, yikes. Yeah, that's not good. God, I hope you recover quickly, friend. Holy moly. We'll begin a search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Solius, a park in the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Ah, that way. Rock, that would only put the twins in more danger. If they found out. Remember what Quintus said. If I act out of line, it's the twins are the ones who get punished, not me. So this is the park. Surprised they found space for it amongst all of these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. Oh god, Tapper, yeah, exactly. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes to the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as a ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I decided to try one more time just in case something had been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we'll commence the search. I did notice that, Zaniel. Yeah. Oh boy. War Machina wreckage. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Euless said. Oh, Rock, the quest title is his park materials, yeah. This, whatever it appears to be, is some sort of symbolic meaning related to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him, well, at least not anymore.
It was once a fountain, somewhere where a man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter if we knew. I can't help wondering.
Children's slide. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming to different configurations, but on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Yeah. Up there. Oh, and then down there as well. Whoop. Ether currents. Yes, please and thank you. No worries, Sonny. Have a good one, bud. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond, the children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of cerulean. Rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for the children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by cerulean. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Erica, how's it going? You've joined just in time. We're in the happiest place on Earth. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Home from the sudden trip to the hospital? What? You okay? Holy cow! God, I hope you're all right. I couldn't help you notice you gazing at that pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no. It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. Every time when we got home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater by chance? Suppose it must have been. To think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. I was gardening today, bad idea, too warm and humid for me to exert myself, and I got so dehydrated I needed medical IV to help hydrate. Oh my gosh. Please be careful next time, holy cow. That happened to my dad many years ago. Yeah, it's no joke, good lord. Please take care of yourself. Oh my goodness. Everybody freaking hydrate. Seriously, drink water. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drink water right now. But that was a long time ago. The water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch may be. The machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Alize? Ulysses? What's your thoughts on magic? Oh my god, Erica. Average Garling would jump out of their skin if they saw it. The first is a few foreign signifarian medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it if you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of a fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. A tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting an unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake and how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. We have a way of warming ourselves up afterwards. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Erica. A friendly competition might make things a bit more interesting. Last one to find the cerulean tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs once this is all over with. Rock, not only does he not know who the Scions are, remember, he heard my name and didn't realize that upon hearing Zer's name, Zer was the champion of Eorzea. The man just is entirely clueless. Wow, I got lucky. I just went for the furthest one. That was a bad idea. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. You will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut once you deliver to him your prize. Chilled to the bone debuff. Oh, you know what? Actually, I probably should. Give me a second. Amra, I got it! Cat yelling in the middle of the pond. Oh my gosh. Hey, Grogi! What's going on, buddy? Grogi, please, join us. Between me, Ralphie, and everybody else, we will guide you through the story as much as you need. Also, can I get a shout out for Grogi, please? Let me see if I can resize chat so you can actually see what quest I'm on. I discovered fishing in the game and been hard stuck on it. You know, that's entirely fair, Grogi. What you been up to? Oh! Doki Doki Literature Club! Oh! How's that been going for you, buddy? How's that been going for you? Ooh! Yeah! Oh no! Okay! So judging by your reaction, I can tell what you've encountered already. Oh no. Oh buddy. Oh buddy. Oh no. Groggy, important question. Is this your first ever encounter with Doki Doki Literature Club? Oh god, okay. Okay. I am saying nothing then. Chat, say nothing. Chat, say nothing. Oh. Oh boy. Ooh, understood, Groggy. Understood. Whoo. Groggy has been playing through Doki Doki Literature Club completely blind. If you know, you know. No one say anything. Holy moly. That's all I'm gonna say. Now I'm even more scared. Oh boy. Sweats. Okay, yeah. Hopefully, that should be clear enough for you, chat. Sorry, I didn't realize I did not realize I was blocking the fucking quest marker. Let me move my map as well. But yeah, hopefully that's visible for everybody, and chat is still visible as well. Goody goody. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Here. This is it. There's still some ceruleum left. I'm still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Yup, Erica, that's where we are. I have been made aware of an upcoming quest in some very terribly triggering material coming up. I have been made aware of that. Yup. Call me till dawn, because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I'd wish you'd taken the time to discuss that plan with me beforehand. Despite the way we've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you'd be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Euless, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well. Better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. And so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal. With family. Visiting friends and relatives. Receiving that same welcome. Knowing that they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Grey clouds would give way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead, those memories. If I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Normal people. That's all the Garlean citizenry are. Normal people just trying to live their lives, while the leaders of their great empire wage war with everything. Despite the problems facing them. Normal people suffer, while those in charge continue to waste time and resources better spent elsewhere. Oh god, this is getting far, far too real right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I need to search. Just outside the park. As you can see, this place is littered with the remains of various types of war machina. My comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With any luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. The force generated by these devices is relatively weak. I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the machina's cerulean gauge to see if there is any left. It should provide an accurate reading even if the unit is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need any more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. According to the cerulean gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. The cerulean gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. Let's go gambling. Damn. This is written during the first round with Mr. 34 Felonies, by the way. You know, that explains a lot, actually. That explains a lot. Tank is empty. Right? Well then. Gamba once again. Half full. You know what? I'll take that. More explosives? Oh wait, is that what I think it is? Not entirely full, but I did find some. You've done it again. Surely luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel for quite a few of our heaters. Last time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alize and Alpha Noah are faring. Nice that you've actually learned their names by now, Euless.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hi, Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Smart.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Really don't have a choice.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Thanks, Thancred.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Well, a bottle and a half of ceruleum is better than nothing.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Hi, Quintus.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
I'm aware, Quintus, there's about, what, 18 people watching us right now? Oh, you weren't referring to chat. Okay.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh boy,
Until our
okay.
terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
I don't like this. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. Yeah, no, Euless himself doesn't look happy himself either. Hey, and a level up. Enhanced Equilibrium. And Melee Mastery. Excellent. Good. Is this the... Ho-ho! Chat! Okay. Chat. So heads up. I have been made aware that once again, this is a another quest line that has some incredibly heavy subject material. Trigger warning once again, because Comey was gracious enough to tell me exactly what this trigger warning entails. It is another suicide warning. So once again, please, if you would like to take care of yourself and rather look away for a little while, again, I totally understand. Feel free to mute the tab or even close the tab for a little bit. Seriously, if you would rather be anywhere but here right now, I get it. Okay? Okay. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Massilianus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for any further details, in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Daxon, hi! Trigger warning! Severe trigger warning. There's going to be a cutscene or instance coming up in this quest specifically that deals with suicidal tendencies or depictions of. If you want to be anywhere but here right now, I get it. I totally get it. You again. Ask the eel, he said. So, that's the way of it. After all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. You know what? Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Just remind me to where is it? Oh, come on. There we go. Remind me to change the pinned message once this quest is done. Thank you, Comey. I appreciate that. If those are my orders, and so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. I don't like what this entails at all. Oh boy. What do you want with me? Steele. Solo Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. We have to recognize the savage as a ruthless and merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I like what that implies even less. What the f... Are you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than just the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, but whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now, like as not. We have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here, follow me. You can tell he doesn't like this at all. Like, you can tell he doesn't like whatever's coming. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave, and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Oh no. Euless, this was your house, wasn't it? This was your house, wasn't it?
This is my home.
Yep.
Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
I was about to say, is that Alize? Sure is.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Alice, I was about to say, come on.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
That's a powerful phrase. No one should be silenced, indeed.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand. to refuse to suffer in silence.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
Aww.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
Aww.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
All right, Alize.
Thank you, Alize.
Well, damn, Estinian, okay!
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Oh, so we were one step ahead of the Garleans!
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Right. They fueled the armor.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Yeah, you still could have that. I'm just saying, Quintus. I'm
We
just
are
saying.
ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
He's not. Oh my fucking god, he is. Quintus, you fool. Ah.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Good God! Wow. Huh. They, wow, they didn't hold back with that at all, did they? Holy fuck. Huh. Wow, they didn't hold back from that at all. Christ. Wow. Wow. Quintus, you complete fool. Good Lord. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Lucy, I don't think that's gonna be possible, I'm just saying. Lucy, I don't think that's gonna be entirely possible. Okay. So, Comey, when you first told me what the trigger warning was going to be, I thought like they were going to actually show what happened. And I'm glad they didn't. But at the same time, showing the direct aftermath? Oh my god. Oh my god, wow. They did not pull their punches at all. Holy shit. So, I know for a fact I haven't mentioned this on stream in a long time. But I have a personal trigger warning again, by the way. Sorry, I almost forgot. I have a personal encounter, shall we say, with someone who has committed suicide. I mentioned briefly that I do have family in Colorado. One of them was my cousin. And unfortunately, about 5 or 6 years ago at this point, my cousin made a decision that he could never come back from, shall we say, because I don't want to explain what happened. And that took, when I say that took everyone in the family by surprise, I mean it. It came out of nowhere. And the thing that sucks the most is that because of my job and my living situation at the time, when my parents had gone to see them in Colorado the year prior, I couldn't go with them. Little did I know that would be the last time I would get the chance to see my cousin. But yeah, it doesn't get any easier thinking about that. It just... Oh. I don't want to say I've ever gotten used to it, because I haven't. I just sort of deal with it in other ways. Like I keep his memory alive in ways, in personal ways to me. But yeah, that was, oof. I won't lie to you. I heavily considered stopping before we got to that point, but at the same time, I feel like that would have been a disservice. I feel like that would have done or been a disservice to all of you. But at the same time, it's just, yeah. It's been a lot, and it's been a lot to deal with. Oh boy. Now, to be clear, to be 100% clear, chat, I was nowhere near Colorado when what happened. Right? I was nowhere near Colorado when what happened. But yeah, no, it still affects me in a way. There is a reason why, I don't know if y'all noticed, but there's a reason why I never there's a reason why I never joke about suicide in any form. There is a reason why, not even a simple, I can't even bring myself to say it, but yeah, like I can't even joke about it. Yeah, no, I know, I agree. Call me. I agree. It's something I won't joke about, like, at all. Especially not with such a personal connection of mine to it, right? But yeah, I kept going because I kind of felt like it would have been a disservice to stop. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of talking in circles at the moment, sorry. I guess what I'm trying to say is, don't worry about me. I'll be all right. I didn't force myself to keep going. I didn't force myself to keep going. And don't think any of you forced me to keep going either, because don't worry, you didn't. You didn't. I promise you, you didn't. It's just... I applaud Endwalker for being so raw, I guess, in its storytelling. Genuinely, I'm not mad at the game or anything. I'm not mad at any of you. It's just I wasn't expecting that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It was... wow. Wow. Whew. And if you're curious, chat, right? And if you're curious, I don't know. The one thing that keeps me going, right? The one thing that keeps me going is what I keep telling myself is, I'll see him again someday. Because I know deep down in my heart, I will see him again someday. So that's what I keep telling myself. His name was Armando, by the way. Me being an only child, when his dad, my uncle, moved in with us for a while, he did as well. So, for a little while growing up, I kind of treated him less as a cousin and more as an older brother. His dad's still alive, his kid is still alive, his wife is still alive, so they're... in a way, he is still with me. You know what I mean? I'm getting very sentimental right now, but in a way, he is very much still with me. I'm sorry for yapping again, but legitimately, that made me feel a little bit better. Legitimately, that made me feel a little bit better. Holy moly. Whew. Hey, Lucia, what the fuck?
Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They're preparing for a war while the refugees in their care are left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we'd only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Eulis back to the station. Have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should be already at the station. I'll have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood.
Oh, they're all the way. Oh boy. Okay. Thank you, by the way, chat, for listening to all of that. I appreciate you not just listening to me, but also just hearing me, I guess. I try to keep my personal life and stream, you know, my streaming life, I guess, as separate as I can. So, yeah, I appreciate you listening to me at the very least. Thank you. Come on, that didn't grab that map fragment? Come on, are you serious? Thank you, there we go. Really hope that Aetheryte's gonna be working again soon. Oh, frig, I just realized something. Hey, does someone want to grab Daxon and let them know that they can come back to stream now? It just dawned on me. And Eulis. We arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What's happened? I did notice that, Runch, yeah. It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties, and then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Hi, Daxon. Welcome back. The Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us where... I've just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. Most of us just want to live. As long as the standards be damned, we just want to live.
We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If anyone would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over to them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely.
Tapper, don't you remember? That's the same coat Urianger had in Heaven's Ward. When we thought he was working with the Warriors of Darkness. Right, Daxon, don't they? Oh, fair, Tapper, fair. It's a geared item in-game, the Dravanian Code of Casting. Ah. To be honest, it was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before all this began, I sent my daughter and wife away into the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. But take me with you, please. Okay, so? Well, the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took us a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. Oh, thank you for telling me it's active again. Well, I can tell the one on Laternum's also functioning as normal. That's all you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Cool. Dear. Good Christ! They even modeled that onto the... Oh my good God. Wow! Wow! Woo! Ooh, okay then. They do not fuck around, huh? Shit. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes any much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose all meaning until you're left. All you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'm glad to accept. God, at least most of them seem to be seeing some sense. I don't know if I'd ever be able to cosplay as Xur. A, I'm not that tall. And B, I'm definitely not that muscular, unfortunately. we have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? All the ones I talked to. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first, secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'd have our hands full. Okay, veteran 14 players, please tell me, can I get what Thancred's wearing at any point? Because that's just so fucking cool. Like, legitimately. Can I get this armor set at any point? They should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of elements and friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Thanks, Pip. Appreciate you. 1, 2, 3, 4 spots to check on our way back. Okay, mount up. Oh. A side quest. Ah! More aetherite tickets, or not, or ether currents rather, excuse me. Oh! Hey! It's the Thaumaturge contingent. I now understand why Rock and Tapper want Zur specifically to do the Thaumaturge quest. Because... yeah. Yeah. Oh my good god. The Thaumaturge Guild. Oh my god, I love them. They're the best. I had Hela, my alt, start as Thaumaturge into Black Mage, so they are very familiar with that group. The answer is yes, I can get that armor set. Good. Awesome. What's the catch? I still was the hell is taller than Raim. It's so funny. Comey, you want to know the funniest part about that? I'll bet it pisses Raim off to no end. I bet it I'll bet it pisses Raim off to no end that he's shorter. I knew it. I knew it. Good. Good. Hi. Unlimited Fell Cleave works. Wearing the Bosnian Fending set. Available from Bosnia for Bosnian coins. Collected in fate events in the Bosnia zone. Go figure. Oh no. Oh no. That... huh. That worries me a touch. That worries me a touch. Subdue him first, then use the Conqueror's Chain. Understood. Oh, I guess I need to knock him out entirely first. You know what? That checks. There it is. Good. Right, now that you're all chained up, you stay there and we'll deal with you later. Sorry, what? Hold on. Gives normal EXP. It's good for leveling. Okay. Really good for leveling jobs in the 70s, so I'm down to help anyone with it. Ooh, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Boss J isn't nearly as bad as Eureka. That's saying something because I haven't even started Eureka yet. I haven't even started Eureka yet. Good to know, Tapper. Good to know. Look, I will take any and all hee-hoo funny jokes at the moment for obvious reasons. I will take and welcome any hee-hoo funny jokes right now. Cause oh boy. Oh. Right, silly me. Wrong one. There we go. Oh no, Zaniel, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh god, I hope it's not too bad. Holy moly. Also, Daxine, yo. Yeah, Comey, I was about to say that happened to you recently. Yeah. You're not gonna let me wait in peace, are you? Or maybe you are gonna let me wait in peace, Jotun. Don't walk forward and aggro me. Oh, thank God. Alright, back to Camp Broken Last. Let's go. You know what, Daxon? Okie dokie. Yeah? Yeah, Tapper? Yeah? I'm sure you and Daxon can figure that out because I know how Daxon feels about Xur. Oh god. Back up that way, back up that way. Oh, good. There's a chocobo keep here. Awesome. I love how all of the chocobo porters have a freaking chocobo mask. Oh my god, that's adorable. Who was I to talk to? Oh, whoops. I drove right past the meeting spot with Thancred. Oh god. The chocobo mask is a pain to obtain. How bad? How bad are we talking here? Hi, Thancred. Sorry, I didn't mean to drive right past you. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down so much without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I am to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. I see to that. Would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Orthodox robe of healing. Ah. Imagine Thankred looked amused or annoyed. Comey, I like to imagine Thankred was about to yell out to Zur, and then he realized, oh, he's never gonna hear me over that engine. He'll figure it out. Zur, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I am told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Oh my god, Daxon, really? Oh, hold on. Oh, it's that one! Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no, Yup. Hot damn. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participate in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, avidity notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there is no one left to learn from it. Yeah. Yeah, Tapper, you good? Are you good? We'll tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Oh, damn, I got numbers in that key smash. Oh, she's gone. Oh, damn. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Good gods, what quest are we on now? In from the cold. Let's see. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from the Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead, get yourself some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. Gotta go to bed, work again tomorrow, have a good rest of stream. Oh, I thank you, Daxon. I appreciate that. You go get some rest. Sleep well now, puppy. Have a good night. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Stola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking rest herself. See that she is? I had to allow that! I had to allow that, Daxon! That's amazing! I think that was a seagull. Oh, really, Rock? Yeah? Is that the noise Tapper just made? Is that the noise Tapper just made? Yeah? Stola.
Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the warrior of light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being.
Why you gotta call me out like that, Stola? Come on! What? Why you gotta call me out like that?
We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I have already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But, nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so invite disaster.
Ah! Chat! Get comfy. This quest was surprisingly cheering for me, believe it or not. I'm good now, but when I first went through it was nearly physical panic. Fun times. Oh god, Zaniel. Oh god. Hey, there's Alcazolka. What's up, buddy?
Is that all of them?
Huh.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Alright, Amanalaine. Alright, buddy. Okay.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
Good lord, you two.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Madeline!
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Ah, yes, the classic pirate insult.
That back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Amazing. Amazing.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Yeah?
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Yeah? Lord.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
God, how long was Euless holding that in? My goodness. How long was the poor guy holding that in? Holy cow.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Same, Lucia. Same. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast. As if they still share in this moment.
Oh, Maxima.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
The flower? Yeah. Ooh, it's blue now. Uh-oh. Warding scales.
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh no.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem.
Oh.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
You motherfucker. Really? Now? Fucking. Okay.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
The fuck am I?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
And don't make me hungry, really? Hi, Xenos.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
With the what the huh?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Hey, what the fuck?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Oh, that motherfucker.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Give me back my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
What the fuck?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Fan Daniel, I beg you, please never say the word daddy again.
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days.
No.
The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
Are they fucking turning Emperor Varus into a primal? There's no fucking way. No fucking way would they be that insane. What? But then again, this is Fandaniel we're dealing with. Oh my good Christ, there's no way. There is no way.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
What? Hold on, I recognize that fucking design anywhere.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Hi, Anima! Are you fucking kidding me? Hi, Anima!
Shut!
Anima is an icon, a summon from Final Fantasy X. Oh my good Christ. Oh. So yeah, I hope you know your Aeon knowledge. Hey, Comey. Remember what I told you about my history with Final Fantasy X? What if I told you my brain purged every bit of knowledge from that game, including Aeon mechanics? Huh. Huh. Christ.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
You're still on about this, huh, Xenos?
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Oh, fuck you, Xenos. Oh my god.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
I'll bet you have.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
He's doing the thing.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh.
Or together.
Oh, fuck.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck? That is nightmarish. Oh, good God. You couldn't teleport me directly to Camp Broken Glass? Well, then again, they'd probably shoot me on sight, but never mind.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Oh, no.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh, shit.
Tempered soldiers. with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh, shit. Oh god, and I've got a time limit as well. Shit. No choice, huh? Kind of to give me Rampart still.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about like a rodent.
Good medkit. Chat, if you're wondering why I'm not sprinting, it's because I can't. It's literally grayed out for me. I can't even run. Fuck. There's a way through here. Ah, crap. Shit. Oh, crap. The fuck am I supposed to go? Shit. Ugh. Damn it! Oh, shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. How the hell? Identification key and fuel. Oh, for fuck's sake, you've got to be kidding me. Ugh. Okay, med kit, I'll take that. Ah, shit! Okay, cool. Another med kit. Not what I need right now. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. Fine. Shit. I don't think I'm clearing this at all. There's no way. Damn it! I don't know where to go. Fucking hell. Cat's doing a damn fucking good job. Fuck. Oh, god damn it, really? Ugh. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna survive. Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
I don't even remember where I'm supposed to go now. Clearly not that way. Ah! Is it this way? God, I can't fucking remember. Jesus. I feel like it was this way. Is it? Shit, I can't. I can't. Seriously, I can't remember now. There it is. I would, but I also I feel bad having friends of mine like hear when I'm frustrated. Oh, thank God. If that makes sense at all. I don't want friends of mine to hear when I'm mad and frustrated at something. I feel terrible. Oh, that dude I found earlier. Oh, okay. Camera! Oh, good. Oh, hey, I can't move. Hello, game, I can't move. Oh, I see what, I'm an idiot. There we go. Really? Oh, I can't walk this thing out here? God damn it. That's annoying. Ow. Ow. Rude. Oh dear God, that's terrifying. Ow. Ugh. Yeah? Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh, thank God. Huh? break my keyboard at this rate. Really? Huh. Oh boy. Oh, thank God I don't actually have to crawl my way all the way there. God damn.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Guys, that's not me. Guys!
Well, time to call off the search.
Guys, that's not me! Oh no, of course it's Alize and Graha that run ahead first.
Case closed.
Oh no.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so.
Stola!
Thou art struggling to perceive his presence.
Wait a minute!
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Stola, wait, yeah! That's not me!
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Oh. Fucking yeeted the damn thing! Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles.
Yeah?
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Oh, dear God.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Not if I have anything to say about it, Xenos. Fuck you.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
They're in danger as long as they're near me, yeah.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Literally had to crawl there, but yeah, I made it.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly.
A bit? Stola?
A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly.
Yes, we should.
Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
That sounds like a dungeon! That we're definitely not doing tonight because holy shit, it's late. That we'll be definitely doing next week. Holy crap. Wow, that sucked! That was awful! Wow, that sucked! Holy shit!
You're certain you're well? Nothing at the place? No missing bits? Good. I will promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them.
Get in line, Alize.
How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days are no. This ends now.
Oh yeah. Woo. Kay was not expecting that quest to be that. Oh. Holy moly. Was not expecting that quest to be what it was. Holy cow. I'm gonna jump back to Limsa real fast. Ay. That was crazy. Don't mind me, chat. Sorry, I'm just looking at who's still on. Not a lot of people. Well, but I see a couple of people I could raid. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Hoi ya. Yeah, no worries, y'all. No worries. Call me. I know you're gonna be busy tomorrow. I get it. So, if you need to go right ahead. I get it. I get it. Ah. Oh boy, chat. That was. Wow. Boy, we ran a fucking gauntlet tonight. Good Christ. We ran a fucking gauntlet tonight. Okay. Let me. Woo! Tapper, I will be real with you. I was not paying attention to chat at all. I was locked the fuck in. I was not paying attention to chat at all. I apologize. Okay, chat. Alright, your channel point redeemed should be back. Oof. Welcome to Endwalker. There are a few stopping spots, understandably so. Feel free to info dump about— oh, Comey, yeah. Uh-huh. Later, Groggy. Also, really, Zanil, now? I mean, yeah, that checks. Good gracious. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Zanil, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hara. Here, defend Daniel at the very start of that duty. I'm gonna make Xeno shit my pants, and then gonna make you shit yours. Incredible. Incredible. I love how as soon, like the fucking nanosecond, channel point redeems came back. You hit that. Absolutely amazing. Good Christ, y'all. Ugh. That was a lot. That was a lot. Oh my god, Rock. Rock, who am I petting? You or the shoe bill? Rock, who am I petting? Am I petting you? Am I petting chat or the shoe bill? I'll pet you guys first. I'll pet you guys first. And then I'll pet the shoe bill, because why the hell not? I had it planned this whole time. You know what? I believe you. I believe you. Woo! Okay, chat. Thank y'all so much for joining me tonight. Long boy stream, as is usual with my Final Fantasy XIV streams. By now, let's be real here. 7 hours and 15 minutes. My God. I will be a bit busy this weekend. I need to clean up some shit this weekend. Mostly because I'm looking at some really high temperatures this weekend as well. It's not going to be fun. But also, chat, Sunday, I will get you your weekly stream schedule as usual. I do have also some YouTube shorts planned to go up on the channel. Enjoy the B. Dylan Hollis video. There will be other videos hitting the channel. I have reaction to what's it called? I have reactions to Max Miller going up on the channel, as well as a few new other things hitting the channel soon. If you like what I do, drop a sub, drop a follow. I do have a coffee page if you are so interested. My coffee page serves basically as my behind-the-scenes blog where people can take a look at what I'm doing. So yeah, I do appreciate that. And like I did just mention, Sunday stream schedule will be dropping as per usual. Chat, y'all are wonderful. Thank you once again, and as always, for joining me tonight. I do appreciate it. Things got a bit heavy. I will completely concede to that, but thank you for sticking with me. I do appreciate it. Y'all are the best. And before we raid out, in case y'all haven't seen it, the announcement that there is going to slowly, over the next many months, going to be a channel rebrand happening. And while I look for someone to raid, enjoy that teaser. Once again, I know Tapper is about to lose her goddamn mind. Oh, perfect. Wait, what are they doing in 14, though? Okay, they're doing PvP. They aren't doing anything new. Okay, good. I can safely raid Nia and Ilian. They're doing PvP, they're not doing anything new. Oh, thank God. I won't be spoiling myself. I won't be spoiling myself. Thank fuck. There's the raid messages for subs and followers. Chat, love y'all very much. Oh, Silver, no worries. I appreciate you. We'll chat later. Have a good night, everybody. Love y'all lots. Bye-bye.